Awali dari hati, dimulai dari hari ini. Jalani amanah sepenuh hati untuk berkah cerahkan Indonesia. Hangatnya kebersamaan, penuh kasih, tulus melindungi, bersama saling membantu, sesama tanpa hati, untuk menyambut hari. Dari hati jadi berkah, kini dan nanti bersama Ru dan Syauqi wujudkan sesuai hati. Selalu melangkah untuk capai hidup penuh berkah, hidup penuh berkah. Dari hati jadi berkah, kini dan nanti bersama Ru dan Syauqi wujudkan sesuai hati.
Be the first to have the next innovation of Gold Boy, a true craftsmanship of finely detailed new Gold Boy design. Introducing the new Antam LM Gold Boy, pure and secure. A true high-class Antam LM, gold reinvented.
Through providing various benefit by being a zakat management institution in Indonesia, Badan Amil Zakat Nasional Basnas is here to invigorate the Love Zakat movement. Formed by the government based on the decree of the President of the Republic of Indonesia number 8 of 2001, which has the task and function of collecting and distributing zakat, infak, and sodako at the national level, Basnas is spread throughout Indonesia and coordinates provincial Basnas, Regency and city level Basnas, Amil Zakat institution, and zakat collecting units in various institutions, as well as international zakat institutions. By bringing the spirit to become the leading institutions to enhance the welfare of the Ummah, Basnas has received various awards as a form of public trust as an accountable institution, including ISO 9001-2015 certified, audited with unqualified audit opinion since 2002. The award of intensity, consistency, and innovation in the response of COVID-19.
Indonesia, the biggest archipelagic country on Earth. Made up of thousands of volcanic islands, best known for beaches, volcanoes, Komodo dragons, orangutans sheltering elephants, and tigers. The mega biodiverse country is inhabited by 20,000 different kinds of herbs and plants, also place where you can find more than 10,000 kinds of animals roaming the land. Indonesia is homeland to hundreds of ethnic groups speaking as many as 650 different languages. Differences is our motto, made us strong by one vision of a big country. formerly part of University of Indonesia. In 1963, IPB University was stood as the first independent campus to focus on agriculture. Located in Bogor, West Java, IPB University brings strong vision as a leading international university focusing on agriculture, marine, and biosciences. There are 11 faculties and schools, comprises 39 undergraduate study programs, 65 master study programs, and 42 doctoral study programs. There are 27 internationally accredited study programs in IPB University as a proof of our commitment as a world-class university. IPB University, through its performance, able to craft achievements and acknowledged as the most innovative state university in Indonesia. In promoting students' quality outside the class, student club and societies are places for students of the same interest and hobbies to meet and share.
Welcome to IPB University. We are very pleased to welcome all of you to the 20th International Student Summit in Bogor.
Selama beberapa tahun ke belakang, perkembangan ekonomi syariah secara global terus mengalami pertumbuhan yang fantastis. Indonesia, dengan populasi muslim yang mencapai 85% dari total penduduk Indonesia, memiliki potensi yang besar untuk menjadi pusat ekonomi syariah secara global. Dukungan yang besar sangat diperlukan agar pertumbuhan ekonomi syariah yang positif dapat terwujud dan manfaat penerapannya dapat dirasakan bagi masyarakat. IPB University merupakan institusi pendidikan terkemuka di Indonesia melalui Departemen Ilmu Ekonomi Syariah sebagai bentuk dukungan melahirkan insan ekonomi Islam yang berwawasan luas dalam bidang ekonomi, bisnis, dan pertanian. Ilmu Ekonomi Syariah resmi dibuka pada tahun 2010 dan pada tahun 2017 telah menjadi salah satu universitas negeri yang memiliki pusat pendidikan dan pengembangan ekonomi Islam berakreditasi A.
Visi Departemen Ilmu Ekonomi Syariah menjadi pusat keunggulan, Center of Excellence, terdepan dalam bidang pendidikan, penelitian, dan pengembangan masyarakat madani yang lebih berkeadilan berlandaskan syariah, serta advokasi ekonomi syariah yang bertaraf internasional dan menjadi rujukan terkemuka dalam mendukung pembangunan yang berkelanjutan. Misi Departemen Ilmu Ekonomi Syariah menyelenggarakan pendidikan ilmu ekonomi syariah untuk memenuhi kebutuhan masyarakat dengan akreditasi unggul baik nasional maupun internasional. Merancang dan mendorong kegiatan penelitian dan pengembangan ilmu ekonomi syariah beserta terapan-terapannya yang berhubungan dengan pertanian dalam arti luas. Berpartisipasi aktif dalam kegiatan advokasi dan sosialisasi ekonomi syariah kepada masyarakat. Mengembangkan kapasitas kelembagaan Fakultas Ekonomi dan Manajemen IPB khususnya dalam hal peningkatan kualitas dan pendayagunaan sumber daya manusia.
Pembelajaran langsung dipimpin oleh tenaga didik berkompeten yang berasal dari lulusan dalam maupun luar negeri. Pengajar yang baik tentu perlu dukungan sarana dan prasarana yang baik pula. Departemen Ilmu Ekonomi Syariah memiliki fasilitas utama, di antaranya ruang kelas yang nyaman, tempat berdiskusi dan bertukar pikiran, serta laboratorium Bank Mini Syariah agar dapat langsung merasakan atmosfer dunia kerja. Mahasiswa dituntut untuk memiliki jiwa kepemimpinan, kerjasama yang baik dalam tim, dan kemampuan memecahkan masalah. Melalui Himpunan Profesi Mahasiswa Ilmu Ekonomi Syariah, sesi IPB, pembelajaran dan keahlian pendukung dapat kita peroleh dari luar kelas. Departemen Ilmu Ekonomi Syariah IPB menjalin kerjasama dengan instansi nasional dan internasional untuk memperluas kiprahnya di bidang pendidikan, informasi, dan dunia kerja. Usaha, kerja keras, dan niat yang tulus selalu dilakukan untuk menggapai prestasi. Sivitas Akademika Departemen Ilmu Ekonomi Syariah IPB berhasil menorehkan prestasi membanggakan di tingkat nasional dan internasional. Berbagai output ide kreatif, inovasi, rekomendasi regulasi ditujukan agar dakwah ekonomi Islam dapat dirasakan oleh masyarakat luas. Selama beberapa tahun
Ladies and gentlemen, as we will begin our first lecture shortly, may we invite everyone to kindly take your seats in front of your screens. Thank you. Now let's begin our agenda. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And peace be upon you. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. First and foremost praise is to Allah, the Almighty, the greatest of all, on whom ultimately we depend for sustenance and guidance. Secondly, may Allah's blessing be upon the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, who has been sent to all mankind to improve and perfect the ethical and moral behaviors. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your enthusiasm on this second day of our program. Hopefully, all of you can keep your spirits up until the last day. Please let me introduce myself. My name is Fadli Muhammad Zulkifli, but usually people call me Ali for short. I'm an IPB University student majoring in Sharia Economics, and today I will be your Master of Ceremony, and I will guide you all during the lecture. Please be kind upon me, as you will find many mistakes from me. Thank you. Before we start, we would like to inform you all that this activity is sponsored by the first one is Basnas Republic of Indonesia. Pilihan pertama pembayar zakat, lembaga utama mensejahterakan umat. The second one is PT Prudential Sharia Life Assurance, your best choice of Sharia insurance worldwide. And then the next one is Las Albundian. Zakat dan donasi Anda mengentaskan kemiskinan. The next one is PT Antam TBK. Logam mulia Antam, akurat kadarnya. And then the last one is as well as BPRS Botani. Investasi lebih berkah bersama BPS Botani. In BPRS Botani, you can have saving account with just 25,000 rupiah. All right then. Ladies and gentlemen, our first lecturer for today's agenda has already been here. So the speaker will be Dr. Muhammad Obaidullah. Dr. Muhammad Obaidullah currently holds the position as the founder chairman of IBF Net Group and resides in Jakarta, Indonesia. And IBF Net Group is an Islamic business and finance network. He created the main online IBF community in the year 1999. So please welcome Dr. Muhammad Obaidullah. Assalamu alaikum, sir. How are you?
Walaikum salam, Brother Fatmi. Alhamdulillah.
All right. Nice day, isn't it? How was your day in your country, sir?
Alhamdulillah. Just fine.
All right. All right then, ladies and gentlemen, for this session, Dr. Muhammad Obaidullah will share with us about green or blue economy concepts and principles in Islamic perspectives. Sir, we are very honored to have you with us today. So, before we continue, we would like to inform you all, the participants, that after the lecture is finished, you'll be given the opportunity to ask questions to the lecturer. And if anyone wants to ask Dr. Muhammad Obaidullah, you can leave your question via the chat room, or you just can use the right-hand feature on your screen, and then our host will allow you to ask Dr. Muhammad Obaidullah directly. And it can be questions related to what he will deliver today, or questions related to his area of expertise, right, sir? I hope this information is clear enough to all the participants. Right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's begin our first lecture. Dr. Muhammad Obaidullah, the timer screens is yours, sir.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. And a very good afternoon to all the participants. Allow me to share my presentation with you. May I request the brothers or sisters to run the presentation for me? I'm having some problem with sharing the screen.
All right, sir. Wait for a moment. Excuse me, sir. Can you send the PowerPoint to your liaison officer right now? So we have a little bit problem. We don't have the PowerPoint yet.
Okay,
Sorry for the inconvenience, sir.
which is fine.
There you go, sir.
Yeah. Okay, can we proceed?
I can see it clearly.
Okay, thank you very much. And let's begin with the plan of today's presentation. This would be, broadly, my lecture is divided into 3 parts. First is, in the first part, we'll discuss the basic and the fundamental concepts which underlie the green and the blue economy. And we will see that this is now a part of a global policy discourse. And we will also take a look briefly in the first part on the UN mandated Sustainable Development Goals and how they relate to the idea of the green and the blue economy. In the second part, we'll take a look at, we will discuss the Islamic perspectives on the idea of the green and the blue economy. And finally, we will be taking a look at the role of Islamic organizations. We'll take a look at what the Islamic financial institutions have been doing or can do potentially. And we also look, very briefly take a look at what Awqaf-based organizations, which should be in the forefront of Islamic social finance, and what is their role and how they have been performing this role, and what should be their role. So the first slide, please. Yeah. Okay, indeed, we are, if you look around, all of us know that we are currently living in an era, which is marked by, there is an ever-increasing list of challenges, environmental challenges, on the one hand, and or what we call the environmental risks facing us, facing humanity, and at the same time, we have the imperatives or the requirements for fast economic growth. Now, am I audible? Yes, please, confirm if I'm clearly audible and you can see the, the PowerPoints. Yes. Okay, so basically we are, this framework of green and blue economy, this is a kind of transformative framework, which very, very different from the traditional economic models. And in this framework, we do so by integrating the ecological considerations with the and bringing them into our development strategies. And you have these two elements of green and blue here. The green element is basically signifying or focuses on sustainability, which emphasizes responsible resource management, reduced carbon emissions and conservation efforts. The blue aspect actually is recognizing the critical role that oceans, rivers, and lakes, the role they play in the sustainable development. And it's important to underline here that the idea of this green and blue economy is not just a vision, but a practical roadmap which is given to the governments and the businesses and the communities to embrace sustainability as the main economic driver. Now, the increasing challenges that we have been facing that relating to the environment, basically they relate to climate change, deforestation, overfishing, pollution. Now, these have created a global awareness. And this increasingly there is a realization globally among the policymakers that there is an urgent need for sustainable economic practices. And in fact, it is this crisis that have highlighted the negative impact of the traditional economic models. As we go on maximizing our consumption, maximizing the use of resources, we are facing this new crisis. That is why the idea of green economy and the blue economy has gained prominence in the global policy discussions. And this has also become the subject of major international agreements. The first such agreement that is perhaps the kind of a pivotal role it played by bringing it to the focus of the global policymakers is what is called the United Nations Conference on Sustainable Development, or Rio 20+ Summit, that was held in 2012. For the first time, perhaps this summit, this declaration of the summit, it recognized that the green and blue economy could provide the pathway to sustainable development and poverty eradication. And then, of course, in 2015, we had the Sustainable Development Goals. Prior to that, we have the Millennium Development Goals. So the SDGs are basically, they followed the Millennium Development Goals of 2000 to 2015. And now we have the 2015 declaration, the Sustainable Development Goals. They basically highlight the global commitment to the green and the blue economy. And they provide for 17 SDGs, which some of them very clearly, explicitly mention sustainable economic practices and the conservation of marine resources and responsible management of ecosystems. And then we have the various international agreements subsequent to that. And in 2015 itself, we have the Paris Agreement on climate change. And then we have the Convention on the Biological Diversity, which basically emphasized the need for sustainable economic development and the protection of biodiversity. Then, of course, at the national and regional levels, we have had several initiatives, many countries and regions. Now, they have embraced the concept of the green and the blue economy as part of their national development strategies. Similarly, we have the multilateral organizations also, where we have organizations like the United Nations Environment Program, and we have the World Bank, which have actively promoted the green and blue economy by providing funding, technical assistance, and policy support to countries which have been aiming to transition towards the sustainable economic models. Next, please. Now, coming to the Sustainable Development Goals, we find that if you review these 17 goals, you'll find that the SDGs, some of them, SDG 12, 13, 14, and 15, they are very closely related to the green and blue economy concepts. SDG 12, for example, it talks about responsible consumption and production, which is directly related to the green economy by promoting responsible and sustainable consumption and production patterns. Now, this SDG basically encourages the efficient use of resources, a reduction of waste and pollution, and the promotion of sustainable practices. Then you have the SDG 13, which is on climate action. It is very, very critical and focuses on mitigating the climate change risks, its impact, which are central concerns in the green economic practices. And it talks about sustainable energy production, reducing greenhouse gas emissions, and promoting climate resilience. These are the basic components of the green economy. And then you have the SDG 14, which is directly related to the blue economy, as it concentrates on the conservation and sustainable use of oceans, seas, and marine resources. And it emphasizes, underlines the importance of protecting the marine biodiversity and reduce pollution, and also the manage fisheries in a sustainable way. And then you have the SDG 15, which talks about, terrestrial ecosystems, talks about life on land, and these ecosystems which are vital components of the blue and green economy. And it calls for conservation, restoration, and sustainable management of the ecosystems, forests, and biodiversity. So basically, all these SDGs, they are interconnected in a way with the green and blue economy. Next, we move on to the Islamic perspective. Yeah. The focus of this section is basically on, the Islamic, what the Sharia provides, what Islam provides, in terms of having the sustainable practices or nurturing a green or the blue economy. And basically, as we know, that the idea of a green or a blue economy is about the relationship between the human beings and the earth or the planet. And if you have seen the basic fundamental documents of the SDGs, you would have noticed that it talks about basically people and the planet, the welfare of the people. That is a major part of the unit mandated goals, and also the welfare of the planet. So, and the human being is basically the manager of the planet, the manager of the earth-related resources. So it's very important to see what Islam says about the relationship between the human and the earth or the planet. Now, at the basic, foundation level, we have the principle of the divine oneness of Tawhid. Now, which basically is about the oneness of God, but also it focuses on the unity of His creation. Now, human beings are a part of His creation, as also the nature, which is also part of His creation. And the relationship between the human and nature has to be very, very harmonious. And it has to be, it cannot be without a balance. You have to maintain that balance. And this unity, the idea of unity that extends to the, human's relationship and the nature, where nature is not an enemy or is not something that that remains to be consumed away by human beings, but this also, highlights the interdependence between all parts of His creation. There could be human beings, or they could be the part of the nature. They could be the flora and fauna. They could be animals. They could be insects, and any part of Allah's creation. They must live in harmony, and they are part of this idea of unity. Then the important idea of Khilafah, which is whereby human beings have been designated as Allah's Khilafah, or the vicegerents of God on earth. That is very important. And in fact, this is a very interesting quote I found recently, that the idea of Khilafah is basically occurs in 9 places in the Holy Quran. And in 7 of these, it is juxtaposed by the phrase fil ard, which means on earth. And in fact, when it talks about earth itself, you have about 485 references, according to this very scholarly article by Professor Kamali, where he mentions that the Quran makes no less than 485 references to the earth. And mostly these references are in the context of Earth's relationship with human beings. The earth is described as the nourishing mother, from which mankind can, is made. And it is also the place and source of human beings' livelihood. And ultimately, this is where they will end their journey as well. So human beings are the trustees of the Creator, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, on earth. And this basically confers on the human beings, both individually and collectively, a mission and a responsibility. And this mission is to build the earth, to develop the earth's resources and harness its resources for, of course, the benefit of the mankind and the nature, for the creation. But this must be done with moderation and care for its ecological balance. Now, the references you will find in the reading material that I shared with you, you will find the Quranic references, the exact references. And this vigilancy of or trusteeship of human beings is guided by the principle of amana or trusteeship and moderation, which we can call it the principle of itidal or wasatiyya, and also the principles of adl and ihsan or justice and excellence. So this basically, this idea or these Quranic verses, they enjoin human beings, on human beings, a kind of responsibility to safeguard the rights, not just their fellow human beings, but also the nature and all the inhabitants of the earth. In fact, this is a beautiful hadith which I found and I have placed in the reading material. The world is green. The word green is used here. The world is green and pleasant, and Allah has put it under your charge to see how you will manage it. So basically, it takes us to the idea of managing the planet. So it is the human beings that are going to manage. And when you manage the planet, of course, you can build, you can enhance the benefits for the human beings and the rest of the creation. And you can also seek to reduce the harm and hardship. Now, you can directly relate it to the literature on the Maqasid al-Sharia. So any action, any human action that either enhances the benefits, social benefits, or reduces the harm, that is in line with the Maqasid al-Sharia. And you have to work out, not only you try to enhance the benefits and reduce the harm, but in doing so, wherever you'll find there is a trade-off, that is, you try to achieve one, you kind of fail the other, then we say there is a trade-off. So when there is a trade-off between the welfare of human beings and non-humans, animals and plants and animal kingdoms and so on and so forth, or there is a trade-off between the present generation of human beings and the future generation of human beings, then of course you have to work with the balance. The idea of balance is very important here. Okay, so when we speak about the idea of building or let's say of creating wealth, then it means building the earth or development of its resources. And how do you do it? You, of course, do it with the best of the tools that you have, the best of the knowledge that you have at your disposal. And then you try to, build the earth in such a way that it's going to be beneficial to all your fellow human beings and also to the rest of the creation as well. Now, there are some very clear-cut references, hadith, the well-known hadith that says that anyone who plants a tree or sows a field and a human, bird, or animal eats from it, it shall be counted as charity from him. So this is a direct encouragement to build. And this is one way to build, that you plant a tree or you till a field and you claim undeveloped earth and develop it, and then it becomes beneficial to either fellow human beings or even birds and animals. Then also you get sadaqah jariyah. It is counted as a sadaqah jariyah. In another inspirational hadith, is very inspirational. The Prophet says that if the day of resurrection comes, Yawm al-Qiyamah, comes upon any one of you while you have a seedling in his hand, then let him plant it. Now, this is a very important, and it underlines the overwhelming importance of planting, the developing the earth through plantation. And I have quoted some good references. For example, the Maliki jurist Al-Qardawi is even quoted as saying that greening of the earth and planting trees, this is a kind of further kifaya or collective obligation. And if the community is, showing dereliction of this duty, or they're neglecting this duty, then the ruling authorities, they have their rights to compel, to force people to perform this duty of plantation or planting trees or greening of earth. And there's another famous Muslim philosopher, Al-Isfahani, who also observes that building and the greening of the earth and development of its resources is one of the three cardinal objectives of Islam. So that's the kind of importance some traditional scholars have also given to the idea of environmental protection. Now, the second idea about building or benefiting is to prevent harm. That you should not build in such a way that you are creating harm to your fellow human beings, or to the animals, or to the flora and fauna, or to the earth in any way. So this is another aspect of managing earth. And what we find the biggest challenge of climate change is basically which is disrupting economies and affecting lives and costing communities and countries dearly every day. Weather patterns are changing, sea levels are rising, and this is all a result of managing the earth in a wrong way. And one could argue that this was because science and technology were not developed enough. But then we have this, though many of the scholars, they did not underline the importance of environment in very clear words, but we have also seen references where, the emphasis of Sharia on the protection of the planet is very clear-cut. So basically, we can see the references in other ways that the Muslims or the faithfuls, they are warned against spreading mischief or fasad. And this is another kind of fasad. When you destroy the environment, you spread mischief on earth, or you indulge in extravagance and waste, israf. And this is also a kind of, you are warned against this, or you are warned against also infliction of harm. And under all this, fiqhi requirements, of course, the Muslim is cautioned against causing any harm to the environment. In fact, there are Quranic ayah which provide clear references to the perils of putting the planet at risk due to irresponsible action, like this very famous surah, corruption that appear on land and sea, because of which men's hands have done, that he may make them taste a part of that which they have done, in order that they may return. So it's a very clear-cut reference to the possible, harm that human beings can cause because of their irresponsible action to the land and the seas. And we have seen the examples of this in the context of the large-scale deforestation, which have appeared in disappearance of the forest cover. And there are enough statistical data on it, how fast the forest covers are disappearing, and how important is the idea of protecting the biodiversity, and how deforestation and desertification, which have been caused by human activities, they have led to climate change, challenges as climate change, and other environmental risk factors. Now, when there is a trade-off, as we discussed in the beginning, then the idea of balance is very important to recognize here. And as our scholars, traditional and also contemporary scholars, they have underlined this very idea of balance. They have underscored the idea that, the Holy Quran itself is very clearly expressive of the state of equilibrium that must exist in the natural world between the human, between the non-human species and the parts of the nature. And everything Allah says He has created in balance. Therefore, human beings are exhorted not to disturb this balance. And wherever this balance is disturbed, you have to bring in counteraction, or you have to try to, take steps, take action, so that this balance is restored. And in striving to maintain the ecological balance, human beings are exhorted to act with amana, the idea of, the trusteeship, amana, and from which comes the idea of justice or adl, and also which is, as we know, amana is the hallmark of all faithful Muslims. Muslims are described as those who fulfill their trust or amana and observe their promises and commitments. And the most important dimension of amana is justice, and especially, human beings are exhorted to do justice, to adhere to the path of justice, and also it is, it's often juxtaposed with the idea of benevolence, beauty, perfection, or excellence, or the idea of ihsan. Now, this is what human beings are supposed to do as trustee of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. And this is how the relationship is shaped by the ayah of Quran, the verses of the Quran, and the various hadiths which form part of our guidance. But what has happened in real life? In reality, we face a huge challenge. A huge challenge because our previous generations, our current generations, they have been acting, or they have acted in the past. Instead of a trusted custodian of the earth, they have acted as its most dangerous destroyer. And why they have done this? They have been driven by greed rather than need, and they have done it with extravagance and a high level of consumerism, a kind of insatiable consumerism. Next slide, please, where we will perhaps take a look at the role of Islamic organizations. What role Islamic organizations who understand the maqasid al-Sharia better, perhaps, and who are supposed to be driven by the maqasid al-Sharia, the goals of the Sharia, the requirement for human beings to be trustees and vicegerents of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala and protect and nurture nature and Allah's creation. What has been their role? Is it a fact that our traditional scholars have neglected the idea of environmental protection? And is it a fact that our early Islamic organizations, they have neglected the idea of environment? The evidence seems to be contrary, though in terms of literature, we don't find very clear references, and perhaps not enough literature is available. I may be a poor researcher in that. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But in terms of practices, of course, we have seen very, very promising uses of the idea of, custodianship or the trusteeship of nature. Especially, I'll try to, of course, in your reading material, I have, in this section, I provided a lot of action points as to what Islamic organizations can do as trustees of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala on earth. To meet the Sustainable Development Goal 13 or 14 or 15. And you just have some action points, what you can do, create public awareness or implement projects to basically manage forests, afforestation projects, forestry projects, or how you can combat desertification or halt and reverse land degradation. So you can initiate projects there, initiatives to stop it and to create awareness. You can undertake campaigns, you can create education, training, and such programs in sustainability or sustainable management of resources. Now this is being done, but there's a lot of scope to develop these actions further because of the importance it carries during the current times. Now, on the next slide, I have provided some OCAF use cases. And interestingly, in one of the review studies that we did for the Ottoman OCAF in the 15th and 16th and 17th centuries, we find some interesting cases of OCAF that were established, which directly, which are, you can call them directly related to the environmental protection, or they were about nature, about welfare of animals, welfare of birds, and welfare of the lakes and the rivers. So broadly, we can say you can categorize them as perhaps SDG 14, 15, and 13. Now, there are very interesting cases of actual OCAF being set up for protecting environment and forestry. And many of these are Ottoman OCAF. You can see the location is either Istanbul or places surrounding Istanbul, Izmir, Bursa, and so on. So you have the OCAF for protecting environment and forestry, for getting fresh air in Bosphorus, and for planting willows by rivers. And we have OCAF for establishing meadows for animals, for shelter of horses, shelter of pigeons. One may say that, okay, horses are for human carriage and they're a basic necessity of human beings. But about pigeons, for example, these are all part of nature, and care for the nature is very, very, I would say, that underlines all such initiatives. Anything, that is any living thing, and also the rivers and the flora and fauna. Now, if you look at the present day OCAF and compare them in terms of their purpose with the Ottoman OCAF. Ottoman OCAF, of course, a large number of them were certainly geared towards human or what we call people-centric needs, like provision of education or poverty alleviation or provision of water, healthcare, good healthcare, and providing humanitarian assistance to people during natural calamities. Now, these are also seem to be the on the front burner of the most of the contemporary NGOs, non-profit organizations, or the contemporary OCAF. We don't find many cases of green OCAF. There are some good exceptions, of course. We have the example of Green Wakaf Indonesia, which is trying to, as you might be knowing, trying to transform OCAF land into plantations. And because basically plantation of certain type of trees, tamanu trees, which have a very high carbon savings potential, and also they bring in other green benefits like production of biofuels. So these are some of the bright examples. At the same time, I would say that these are not in the not very commonplace, such OCAF. So there is a need to for OCAF organizations to direct their resources towards the care of the environment, towards the care of the nature. And here we can learn from perhaps the Ottoman OCAF and directly from the rich guidance that is available in our primary sources of Quran and Hadith, that we have to fulfill this responsibility of being the trustee of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala on earth. Now, the same responsibility goes for the Islamic financial institutions, which of course are for-profit organizations, unlike OCAF. But certainly they are also guided by, ultimately, they're for-profit organizations, but they are governed by Islamic values. So therefore, we can say that the contemporary concern, the ESG-related concerns, the environmental, social, and corporate governance, as they call it in the industry, and the principles of the ESG, they have been very well articulated, and inshallah, you are going to learn more about these things in the subsequent lectures. Here, very briefly, I want to highlight the findings of a recent survey, which basically points to the fact that there is no dearth of understanding, or you can call it awareness as far as the Islamic financial institutions are concerned. They very well understand the importance of environment, and they know that this is not only required by national and international laws, but also there is a certain quantum of reputational capital, which kind of adds to the helps them achieve what is the ultimate objective of shareholder wealth maximization without violating the Islamic values. But when it comes to the actual implementation of the guidelines, this particular survey, of course, it's somewhat dated now. I won't say obsolete, but within these last 3-4 years, perhaps a lot more Islamic financial institutions, I hope, would have come forward to actively incorporate these concerns, make them part of their internal policies. At the time of the survey, of course, most of them, they had not taken significant action for internalizing these concerns in their policies. But of course, things I presume would have changed for the better over the years, and we hope that Islamic financial institutions will, more and more of them will come forward to carry out this very important responsibility that Allah has given to all of us as believers. Now, to conclude, we know that the green and blue economy, the concepts, they kind of harmonize economic prosperity with environmental stewardship. Now, making profits is not bad per se. Shared prosperity is what is very much in line with the Maqasid al-Sharia, but so is environmental stewardship. We are the stewards, or we are the guardians of our environment. So the concept of green and blue economy is very, very futuristic or very forward-looking, but at the same time, it is also the need of the hour. It recognizes that the health of our ecosystems are inextricably linked to our economic well-being, and we cannot achieve our economic well-being if the nature suffers. And only through sustainable practices we can, look forward to innovation. We can look forward to creating more jobs and foster inclusive growth. And this overall concept basically champions renewable energy, sustainable agriculture, the idea of circular economies, and the idea of responsible fisheries. These are some of the frontline issues that needs to be tackled, and as pathways to a more equitable and resilient future. With that, I come to the end of my presentation. Jazakallah khair. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you very much, Dr. Muhammad Obaidullah. What you have taught about green or blue economy concepts and principles in Islamic perspectives has been very enlightening and insightful for all of us, right, sir? So, before we continue, if anyone wants to ask Dr. Muhammad Obaidullah, you can leave your question via the chat room, or you can use the raise hand feature on your screen, and then our host will allow you to ask Dr. Muhammad Obaidullah directly. Okay, let us continue the question and answer session. So, do we have any questions here? I repeat again, if you have any question, you can use your raise hand feature, or you can just leave your question via the chat room. Hmm.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Walaikum assalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. It's just like have a questioner here. Hello, Sir Suhaimi Muhammad Sharif.
Name is Suhaimi bin Masarif from Malaysia. Thank you very much, Dr. Muhammad Obaidullah, for your presentation. I would like to ask the question about the Ottoman case study. Do they practice the green and the blue economy concept that you just mentioned? Thank you.
You're welcome.
May I answer this question, please?
All right then, sir.
What I have included in the presentation is about 7 to 8 cases where, they are talking about, cleaning of the rivers and, ensuring that the Bosphorus remains pleasant, by sprinkling of water. And, of course, cleaning up rivers or plantation of willows near lakes. Now, these are some of the examples. These examples have been taken from a sample of about 101 to be precise, awqaf, that I could locate in a particular publication. So out of these 100 plus awqaf that were this is a publication by the Awqaf department of the government of Turkey, and where they highlight these Awqaf, Ottoman Awqaf, as good examples of the Awqaf that remain today. And out of this, you can say about 8% of them I could link to the SDG 13, 14, and 15. Of course, climate action, they didn't understand very clearly, perhaps, because of lack of scientific evidence, the perils of climate risk. But they did it as part of the divine guidance because of the exhortation by the Quran and the Hadith to take care of the environment. So they did this without realizing, without any slightest evidence of the environmental risk or the climate change risk, how grave that could be. So, 7% you can call it of their awqaf, as per this particular sample, they were dedicated to, SDG 14 and 15. But I'm sure, had they realized the importance of climate change risk, the kind of catastrophic implications it can have for livelihoods for human beings or future, I'm sure they would have given much more importance to these or employed much more resources for, on the idea of green and blue economy.
Okay, right. The explanation answered your question, sir. Suhaimi Muhammad Sharif.
Thank you very much for the explanation. Thank you.
Right then, so we come to the next question. We have a questioner here. Hello, Sir Mustafa Abu Bakar. How are you today? Would you like to give your question?
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam.
I'm Mustafa Abubakar from Nigeria. My question is whether anyone other than government can institute waqf from ocean. I mean an ocean to serve as the waqf asset, since oceans are owned by governments, I suppose. And anyone just carve out a portion and institute it as waqf. I mean the resources that are generated from there, the water, the fish, and what have you. Is it permissible?
Basically, we need to, when we talk about the global policies also, in terms of SDG 14 and SDG 15, they of course, they look at the governments as the primary players who will take their economies in this direction so as to achieve the different sustainable development goals. But the role of the non-government players, is not I would say understated in any way. The SDGs, they call for action at all levels, at the level of governments, at the level of societies, at the level of non-government organizations, non-profit organizations, for-profit organizations, and even at the level of individuals. The awareness helps a lot. It's self-regulation. So the regulation could come from above, a top-down approach, where the society itself is not perhaps awake enough or sensitive enough to understand and act, or indifferent enough to understand and act, or is governed by greed sometimes, as we see in case of overfishing. It is human greed that results in overfishing and fishing that is not sustainable. So where human greed is not easily contained through non-government, by actions of non-government players, of course, the government has to come in by prescribing regulations and laws, of course. But then a lot also depends on our own responsibility as human beings. And at various levels, if society is, I would say, vigilant enough, then non-government action in the form of self-regulation can also come in and help. So it's not that only government agencies have a role here. Of course, we have all kinds of institutions or communities or individuals that can have a role in taking the economies towards green and blue economies. Thank you.
So, what about you, sir, Mustafa Abu Bakar? Did the explanation answer your question?
Indeed, I got the response that I want.
All right, then. Look, we don't have any question here, or if you have any question, you can use your raise hand feature. Or if you're shy, you just have a chat. Oh, looks like we have a question here, sir. Sir Muhammad Obaidullah. Allow me to read the question. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh from Fibrianis. So the question is, in the study cases of Wakaf Finance project that have been mentioned before, could you tell more about how the initial initiatives proposed? If I'm not mistaken, such projects are multidisciplinary projects, even need more hard science to implement them, which means that the idea could come from either engineers, ecologists, or Islamic economists. How about the projects you mentioned before? That's the question, sir.
Yes, I think human beings are expected to use the best available available knowledge that they have at their disposal, and the best of the tools, the scientific tools that they have at their disposal. So I don't think the Ottoman and Awqaf that we are talking about here, they may not be that as advanced as we are in terms of measuring the impact of climate and how different types of human action adversely or positively impact the environment. But they certainly had their own level of knowledge, and the scientists and who would have helped them create this Awqaf, using the state-of-the-art technology. So technology is not necessarily, we are talking about Web3 technology, where, of course, I'm sure there's a session dedicated to that, where you will see how digital technologies and Web3 can help us better take care of our environment. So, of course, we are, human beings, their knowledge levels are increasing exponentially with every passing day. And we are seeing new and new scientific inventions and approaches to manage the problems. These Awqaf that I mentioned about, unfortunately, we don't have complete details about how the Awqaf were executed or implemented. This is a publication because this is, we are talking about 15th and 16th and 17th century Awqaf. So we are lucky to have at least the Waqf deeds, so which have been, collected and collated as a publication. And we are fortunate to have an access to these publications. At least we know that these Awqaf were created and by whom and around what time. Of course, it would be another interesting study to perhaps examine that during the Ottoman times, what is the state of the art in terms of technology, in terms of weather management, in terms of management of rivers and seas. I'm sure they did have their technology, which they used to the best possible way in creating these Awqaf. Thank you.
All right. So, Ms. Fabrianis, did the explanation answer your questions? All right, Ms. Fabrianis said, thank you very much for your insightful explanation, Mr. Mohammed. So, thank you for all the answers. And then we're supposed to have another question or not? If you have any, not yet. I think there is no more question, Mr. Mohammed. Right, there's no one? Okay, thank you for all of the question and answers, sir. All the answers are very, very amazing. And I think that is all for the question and answer session for the first lecture. Unfortunately, our agenda is very tight. So I would like to ask you to stay on your screen, sir. As we have a small token of our appreciation for you, please accept it with your sincere thanks. This is a certificate just for you.
Thank you so much.
All right, then you're welcome, sir. So, receive our certificate. And then before we close this session, is there anything else you would like to say, sir? How about the assignment or the quiz, or maybe a closing statement?
Yes, I have shared some MCQs, multiple choice questions, along with the reading material. So I would love to get a feel of if our participants today have, how much they have assimilated, how much they have benefited from the lecture. So I request the moderator or the coordinator to please maybe to administer the question, the MCQ, and also share the outcome with me, perhaps at a later time, inshallah.
Okay.
And once again, I must thank the organizers of this course. And this is my, I think, third or fourth appearance. Alhamdulillah, I have enjoyed every minute of it. And I look forward to more interaction in future. Thank you very much. Jazakallah khair. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. So at the end of this lecture, we will have a little quiz, a post-test just for all of the participants. Right then. Okay, thank you very much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, our time is very limited. This is the end of our first lecture from today's agenda. And we would like to remind you to prove your attendance by filling the absence on the link below. All right, then, as you can see over here, there's the link, and we will give you for about 2 minutes to fill the attendance link. Right. Until 5:09 p.m. Right, it's already 5:09. So, once again, we would like to express our gratitude to Dr. Muhammad Obaidullah for generously sharing your valuable time, knowledge, and wisdom with us. We are very fortunate to have listened to what you have explained in your presentation today. May Allah bless you. And we do apologize as you may have felt many inconveniences from us through the session. So, and we would like to inform you all that this activity is sponsored by, the first one is Basnas Republic of Indonesia, pilihan pertama pembayar zakat, lembaga utama mensejahterakan umat, and also PT Prudential Sharia Life Assurance, your best choice of Sharia insurance worldwide. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget that we still have our second lecture for today by Dr. Irfan Syauqi Beik, Dr. Philosophy. We will begin at 6:30 p.m. Western Indonesia time or Ba'da Maghrib by Indonesia time. So hopefully all of the participants can return again to the virtual room 5 minutes before the start of the second lecture. Wallahu alam bisawab. Let's close this session by saying Hamdalah, Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin, and also Dua Kafaratul Majlis. So, I'm Fadli Muhammad Zulkifli, and see you on the next guest lecture on the 6:30 p.m. Western Indonesia. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Through providing various benefit by being a zakat management institution in Indonesia, Badan Amil Zakat Nasional Basnas is here to invigorate the Love Zakat movement. Formed by the government based on the decree of the President of the Republic of Indonesia number 8 of 2001, which has the task and function of collecting and distributing zakat, infak, and sodako at the national level, Basnas is spread throughout Indonesia and coordinates provincial Basnas, Regency and City level Basnas, Amil Zakat institution, and zakat collecting units in various institutions, as well as international zakat institutions. By bringing the spirit to become the leading institutions to enhance the welfare of the Ummah, Basnas has received various awards as a form of public trust as an accountable institution, including ISO 9001-2015 certified, audited with unqualified audit opinion since 2002. The award of intensity, consistency, and innovation in the response of COVID-19 from BNPB. The Championship Award in Capacity Building and Leadership Award in Community Development and Philanthropy from Global Good Governance Award in 2022. Best Business Transformation and Best Indonesia Customer Quality from SWA. By maintaining the spirit of zakat management based on Islamic law, trustworthiness, expediency, justice, legal certainty, integration, and accountability, Badan Amil Zakat Nasional distributes and utilizes according to the Sharia to aid Asnaf, and it's summarized into 5 main sectors. Humanity, education, health, dakwah. And economy. By continuing to facilitate sharing access for all people, Basnas provides various payment channels through the counters, mini markets, transfer services, up to dozens of channels and digital wallets, as well as PayPal. Basnas continues to expand the benefit of various productive and effective programs that are based on the principles of safe Sharia, safe regulation, and safe for the unitary state of the Republic of Indonesia. Together with Basnas, create a just and a prosperous society all around Indonesia. Basnas, the leading institution to enhance the welfare of the Ummah.
Bagimu negeri jiwa raga
Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born. The nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures. With an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland.
Kota baru gunungnya bermegah, bermegah, bermanapun di Samantara, bermanapun di Samantara. Batamu lawanlah Adinda, Adinda iman di dadara, sama layang iman di dadara, sama layang. Saya
kemerdekaan Indonesia. Hal-hal yang mengenai pemindahan kekuasaan dan lain-lain diselenggarakan dengan cara sama dan dalam tempo yang sesingkat-singkatnya. Jakarta, 17 Agustus 1945, atas nama bangsa Indonesia, Soekarno, Hatta.
Kampus terbaik, inspirasi, tebarkan harapan. Kampus terbaik, inovasi, wujudkan impian. Kampus terbaik, integritas, kuatkan tujuan. Kampus terbaik, beri terbaik untuk negeri, untuk dunia, umat manusia dan alam semesta. Mari bersama hadirkan masa depan dalam langkah dan pikiran agar selalu terdepan, berbekal ilmu dan jiwa pengabdian. Deras arus zaman takkan tertahan, majulah melangkah, oh majulah. Kampus terbaik, inspirasi, tebarkan harapan. Kampus terbaik, inovasi, wujudkan impian. Kampus terbaik, integritas, kuatkan tujuan. Kampus terbaik, beri terbaik untuk negeri, untuk dunia, umat manusia dan alam semesta. Mari bersama hadirkan masa depan dalam langkah dan pikiran agar selalu terdepan, berbekal ilmu dan jiwa pengabdian. Deras arus zaman takkan tertahan, majulah melangkah, oh majulah. Terus berpacu dalam keunggulan, lincah pembelajar untuk kehidupan. Inilah semangat baru, tekad raih kesempatan, wujudkan kampus terbaik selamanya.
Mari bersama hadirkan masa depan dalam langkah dan pikiran agar selalu terdepan, berbekal ilmu dan jiwa pengabdian. Deras arus zaman takkan tertahan, majulah melangkah.
Mari bersama hadirkan masa depan dalam langkah dan pikiran agar selalu terdepan, berbekal ilmu dan jiwa pengabdian. Deras arus zaman takkan tertahan, majulah melangkah, oh majulah. Wujudkan kampus terbaik selamanya, wujudkan kampus terbaik selamanya, wujudkan kampus terbaik selamanya, wujudkan kampus terbaik selamanya.
يا من صليت بكل الأنبياء، يا من في قلبك رحمة للناس، يا من ألفت قلوبا بالإسلام، يا حبيبي يا شافعي يا رسول الله، بأمي وأبي فديتك سيدي، صلاة وسلام عليك يا نبي. حبيبي يا محمد أتيت بالسلام والهدى محمد، حبيبي يا محمد يا رحمة للعالمين يا محمد، يا من حليت حياتنا بالإيمان، يا من بجمالك علمت الإحسان، يا من نورت قلوبنا بالقرآن، يا حبيبي يا شافعي يا رسول الله، بأمي وأبي فديتك سيدي، صلاة وسلام عليك يا نبي. حبيبي يا محمد أتيت بالسلام والهدى محمد، حبيبي يا محمد يا رحمة للعالمين يا محمد. صلى الله على خاتم الأنبياء محمد، محمد رحمة للعالمين، رحمة للعالمين، محمد
محمد رحمة للعالمين رحمة للعالمين محمد محمد رحمة للعالمين رحمة للعالمين حبيبي يا محمد أتيت بالسلام والهدى محمد حبيبي يا محمد يا رحمة للعالمين يا محمد حبيبي يا محمد أتيت بالسلام والهدى محمد حبيبي يا محمد يا رحمة للعالمين يا محمد أنت نور الله فجرا جئت بعد العسر يسرا ربنا أعلاك قدرا يا إمام الأنبياء أنت في الوجدان حي أنت للعينين ضي أنت عند الحوض ري أنت هاد وصفي يا حبيبي يا محمد يا نبي سلام عليك يا رسول سلام عليك يا حبيب سلام عليك صلوات الله عليك يا نبي سلام عليك يا رسول سلام عليك يا حبيب سلام عليك صلوات الله عليك يرتوي بالحب قلبي حبي خير رسل ربي من به أبصرت دربي يا شفيعي يا رسول الله أيها المختار فينا زادنا الحب حنينا جئتنا بالخير دينا يا ختام المرسلين يا حبيبي يا محمد يا نبي سلام عليك يا رسول سلام عليك يا حبيب سلام عليك صلوات الله عليك يا نبي سلام عليك يا رسول سلام عليك يا حبيب سلام عليك صلوات الله عليك يا نبي سلام عليك يا رسول سلام عليك يا حبيب سلام عليك صلوات الله عليك يا نبي سلام عليك يا رسول سلام عليك يا حبيب سلام عليك صلوات الله عليك يا نبي سلام عليك يا رسول سلام عليك يا نور الهلال أقبل تعال فالشوق طال والقلب سما نحو السماء مترنما لا تنقضي أنت للروح دواء رمضان 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 يا حبيب رمضان رمضان ليتك دوما قريب فيك الحب زاد عم العباد يا خير زاد رمضان يا شهر القرآن فيك أذوق حلاوة الإيمان لا تنقضي أنت للروح دواء رمضان 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 يا حبيب رمضان رمضان ليتك دوما قريب كم أهواك يا شهر الصيام أنا لن أنساك فأنت في قلبي دائما تمضي الأيام ودعائي كل عام ربي تقبلنا يا ربي بلغنا رمضان 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 يا حبيب رمضان رمضان ليتك دوما قريب رمضان 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 يا حبيب رمضان رمضان ليتك دوما قريب ليتك دوما قريب رقت عيناي شوقا ولطيبة ذرفت عشقا فأتيت إلى حبيبي فاهدأ يا قلب ورفقا صلي على محمد السلام عليك يا رسول الله السلام عليك يا حبيبي يا نبي الله السلام عليك يا رسول الله السلام عليك يا حبيبي يا نبي الله قلب بالحق تعلق وبغار حراء تألق يبكي يسأل خالقه فأتاه الوحي فأشرق اقرأ اقرأ يا محمد السلام عليك يا رسول الله السلام عليك يا حبيبي يا نبي الله السلام عليك يا رسول الله السلام عليك يا حبيبي يا نبي الله يا رسول الله يا طيبة جئتك صبا لرسول الله محبا بالروضة سكنت روحي وجوار الهادي محمد يا طيبة جئتك صبا لرسول الله محبا بالروضة سكنت روحي وجوار الهادي محمد السلام عليك يا رسول الله السلام عليك يا حبيبي يا نبي الله السلام عليك يا رسول الله السلام عليك يا حبيبي يا نبي الله يا رسول الله.
Mau gadget murah? Gadget Online Plaza. Elgoza, proses cepat, efisien, dan murah harganya.
Ammar TV.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم عم يتساءلون عن النبأ العظيم الذي هم فيه مختلفون كلا سيعلمون ثم كلا سيعلمون ألم نجعل الأرض مهادا والجبال أوتادا وخلقناكم أزواجا وجعلنا نومكم سباتا وجعلنا الليل لباسا وجعلنا النهار معاشا وبنينا فوقكم سبعا شدادا وجعلنا سراجا وهاجا وأنزلنا من المعصرات ماء ثجاجا لنخرج به حبا ونباتا وجنات ألفافا إن يوم الفصل كان ميقاتا يوم ينفخ في الصور فتأتون أفواجا وفتحت السماء فكانت أبوابا وسيرت الجبال فكانت سرابا إن جهنم كانت مرصادا للطاغين مآبا لابثين فيها أحقابا لا يذوقون فيها بردا ولا شرابا إلا حميما وغساقا جزاء وفاقا إنهم كانوا لا يرجون حسابا وكذبوا بآياتنا كذابا وكل شيء أحصيناه كتابا فذوقوا فلن نزيدكم إلا عذابا إن للمتقين مفازا حدائق وأعنابا وكواعب أترابا وكأسا دهاقا لا يسمعون فيها لغوا ولا كذابا جزاء من ربك عطاء حسابا رب السماوات والأرض وما بينهما الرحمن لا يملكون منه خطابا يوم يقوم الروح والملائكة صفا لا يتكلمون إلا من أذن له الرحمن وقال صوابا ذلك اليوم الحق فمن شاء اتخذ إلى ربه مآبا إنا أنذرناكم عذابا قريبا يوم ينظر المرء ما قدمت يداه ويقول الكافر يا ليتني كنت ترابا أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم والنازعات فالنازعات غرقا والناشطات نشطا والسابحات سبحا فالسابقات سبقا فالمدبرات أمرا يوم ترجف الراجفة تتبعها الرادفة قلوب يومئذ واجفة أبصارها خاشعة يقولون أئنا لمردودون في الحافرة أئذا كنا عظاما نخرة قالوا تلك إذا كرة خاسرة فإنما هي زجرة واحدة فإذا هم بالساهرة هل أتاك حديث موسى إذ ناداه ربه بالواد المقدس طوى اذهب إلى فرعون إنه طغى فقل هل لك إلى أن تزكى وأهديك إلى ربك فتخشى فأراه الآية الكبرى فكذب وعصى ثم أدبر يسعى فحشر فنادى فقال أنا ربكم الأعلى فأخذه الله نكال الآخرة والأولى إن في ذلك لعبرة لمن يخشى أأنتم أشد خلقا أم السماء بناها رفع سمكها فسواها وأغطش ليلها وأخرج ضحاها والأرض بعد ذلك دحاها أخرج منها ماءها ومرعاها والجبال أرساها متاعا لكم ولأنعامكم فإذا جاءت الطامة الكبرى يوم يتذكر الإنسان ما سعى وبرزت الجحيم لمن يرى فأما من طغى وآثر الحياة الدنيا فإن الجحيم هي المأوى وأما من خاف مقام ربه ونهى النفس عن الهوى فإن الجنة هي المأوى يسألونك عن الساعة أيان مرساها فيم أنت من ذكراها إلى ربك منتهاها إنما أنت منذر من يخشاها كأنهم يوم يرونها لم يلبثوا إلا عشية أو ضحاها أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم عبس وتولى أن جاءه الأعمى وما يدريك لعله يزكى أو يذكر فتنفعه الذكرى أما من استغنى فأنت له تصدى وما عليك ألا يزكى وأما من جاءك يسعى وهو يخشى فأنت عنه تلهى كلا إنها تذكرة فمن شاء ذكره في صحف مكرمة مرفوعة مطهرة بأيدي سفرة كرام بررة قتل الإنسان ما أكفره من أي شيء خلقه من نطفة خلقه فقدره ثم السبيل يسره ثم أماته فأقبره ثم إذا شاء أنشره كلا لما يقض ما أمره فلينظر الإنسان إلى طعامه أنا صببنا الماء صبا ثم شققنا الأرض شقا فأنبتنا فيها حبا وعنبا وقضبا وزيتونا ونخلا وحدائق غلبا وفاكهة وأبا متاعا لكم ولأنعامكم فإذا جاءت الصاخة يوم يفر المرء من أخيه وأمه وأبيه وصاحبته وبنيه لكل امرئ منهم يومئذ شأن يغنيه وجوه يومئذ مسفرة ضاحكة مستبشرة ووجوه يومئذ عليها غبرة ترهقها قترة أولئك هم الكفرة الفجرة أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم إذا الشمس كورت وإذا النجوم انكدرت وإذا الجبال سيرت وإذا العشار عطلت وإذا الوحوش حشرت وإذا البحار سجرت وإذا النفوس زوجت وإذا الموءودة سئلت بأي ذنب قتلت وإذا الصحف نشرت وإذا السماء كشطت وإذا الجحيم سعرت وإذا الجنة أزلفت علمت نفس ما أحضرت فلا أقسم بالخنس الجوار الكنس والليل إذا عسعس والصبح إذا تنفس إنه لقول رسول كريم ذي قوة عند ذي العرش مكين مطاع ثم أمين وما صاحبكم بمجنون ولقد رآه بالأفق المبين وما هو على الغيب بضنين وما هو بقول شيطان رجيم فأين تذهبون إن هو إلا ذكر للعالمين لمن شاء منكم أن يستقيم وما تشاءون إلا أن يشاء الله إلا شاء الله رب العالمين. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. إذا السماء انفطرت وإذا الكواكب انتثرت وإذا البحار فجرت وإذا القبور بعثرت علمت نفس ما قدمت وأخرت. يا أيها الإنسان ما غرك بربك الكريم الذي خلقك فسواك فعدلك في أي صورة ما شاء ركبك. كلا بل تكذبون بالدين وإن عليكم لحافظين كراما كاتبين يعلمون ما تفعلون. إن الأبرار لفي نعيم وإن الفجار لفي جحيم يصلونها يوم الدين وما هم عنها بغائبين. وما أدراك ما يوم الدين ثم ما أدراك ما يوم الدين يوم لا تملك نفس لنفس شيئا والأمر يومئذ لله. بسم الله.
through providing various benefit by being a zakat management institution in Indonesia. Badan Amil Zakat Nasional Basnas is here to invigorate the Love Zakat movement. Formed by the government based on the decree of the President of the Republic of Indonesia number 8 of 2001, which has the task and function of collecting and distributing zakat, infak, and sodako at the national level, Basnas is spread throughout Indonesia and coordinates provincial Basnas, Regency and city level Basnas, Amil Zakat institution, and zakat collecting units in various institutions, as well as international zakat institutions. By bringing the spirit to become the leading institutions to enhance the welfare of the Ummah, Basnas has received various awards as a form of public trust as an accountable institution, including ISO 9001-2015 certified, audited with unqualified audit opinion since 2002, the award of intensity, consistency, and innovation in the response of COVID-19 from BNPB, the Championship Award in Capacity Building and Leadership Award in Community Development and Philanthropy from Global Good Governance Award in 2022, Best Business Transformation and Best Indonesia Customer Quality from SWA. By maintaining the spirit of zakat management based on Islamic law, trustworthiness, expediency, justice, legal certainty, integration, and accountability, Badan Amil Zakat Nasional distributes and utilizes according to the Sharia to aid Asnaf, and it's summarized into 5 main sectors. Humanity, education, health, dakwah, and economy. By continuing to facilitate sharing access for all people, Basnas provides various payment channels through the counters, mini markets, transfer services, up to dozens of channels and digital wallets, as well as PayPal. Basnas continues to expand the benefit of various productive and effective programs that are based on the principles of safe Sharia, safe regulation, and safe for the unitary state of the Republic of Indonesia. Together with Basnas, create a just and a prosperous society all around Indonesia. Basnas, the leading institution to enhance the welfare of the Ummah.
Awali hidup dari hati, dimulai dari hari ini. Jalani amanah sepenuh hati untuk berkah cerahkan Indonesia. Hangatnya kebersamaan, penuh kasih, tulus melindungi. Bersama saling membantu, sesama tanpa hati, untuk menyambut hari dari hati.
Selama beberapa tahun ke belakang, perkembangan ekonomi syariah secara global terus mengalami pertumbuhan yang fantastis. Indonesia, dengan populasi muslim yang mencapai 85% dari total penduduk Indonesia, memiliki potensi yang besar untuk menjadi pusat ekonomi syariah secara global. Dukungan yang besar sangat diperlukan agar pertumbuhan ekonomi syariah yang positif dapat terwujud dan manfaat bermanfaatnya dapat dirasakan bagi masyarakat. IPB University merupakan institusi pendidikan terkemuka di Indonesia melalui Departemen Ilmu Ekonomi Syariah sebagai bentuk dukungan melahirkan insan ekonomi Islam yang berwawasan luas dalam bidang ekonomi, bisnis, dan pertanian. Ilmu Ekonomi Syariah resmi dibuka pada tahun 2010 dan pada tahun 2017 telah menjadi salah satu universitas negeri yang memiliki pusat pendidikan dan pengembangan ekonomi Islam berakreditasi A.
Visi Departemen Ilmu Ekonomi Syariah menjadi pusat keunggulan, Center of Excellence, terdepan dalam bidang pendidikan, penelitian, dan pengembangan masyarakat madani yang lebih berkeadilan, berlandaskan syariah, serta advokasi ekonomi syariah yang bertaraf internasional dan menjadi rujukan terkemuka dalam mendukung pembangunan yang berkelanjutan. Misi Departemen Ilmu Ekonomi Syariah menyelenggarakan pendidikan ilmu ekonomi syariah untuk memenuhi kebutuhan masyarakat dengan akreditasi unggul baik nasional maupun internasional. Merancang dan mendorong kegiatan penelitian dan pengembangan ilmu ekonomi syariah beserta terapan-terapannya yang berhubungan dengan pertanian dalam arti luas. Berpartisipasi aktif dalam kegiatan advokasi dan sosialisasi ekonomi syariah kepada masyarakat. Mengembangkan kapasitas kelembagaan Fakultas Ekonomi dan Manajemen IPB, khususnya dalam hal peningkatan kualitas dan pendayagunaan sumber daya manusia.
Pembelajaran langsung dipimpin oleh tenaga didik berkompeten yang berasal dari lulusan dalam maupun luar negeri. Pengajar yang baik tentu perlu dukungan sarana dan prasarana yang baik pula. Departemen Ilmu Ekonomi Syariah memiliki fasilitas utama, di antaranya ruang kelas yang nyaman, tempat berdiskusi dan bertukar pikiran, serta laboratorium Bank Mini Syariah agar dapat langsung merasakan atmosfer dunia kerja. Mahasiswa dituntut untuk memiliki jiwa kepemimpinan, kerjasama yang baik dalam tim, dan kemampuan memecahkan masalah. Melalui Himpunan Profesi Mahasiswa Ilmu Ekonomi Syariah, sesi IPB, pembelajaran dan keahlian pendukung dapat kita peroleh dari luar kelas. Departemen Ilmu Ekonomi Syariah IPB menjalin kerjasama dengan instansi nasional dan internasional untuk memperluas kiprahnya di bidang pendidikan, informasi, dan dunia kerja. Usaha, kerja keras, dan niat yang tulus selalu dilakukan untuk menggapai prestasi. Sivitas Akademika Departemen Ilmu Ekonomi Syariah IPB berhasil menorehkan prestasi membanggakan di tingkat nasional dan internasional. Berbagai output ide kreatif, inovasi, rekomendasi regulasi ditujukan agar dakwah ekonomi Islam dapat dirasakan oleh masyarakat luas.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we begin our second lecture for today. May we invite everyone to kindly take your seats in front of each of your screens. Thank you. But before this second section begins, we from the committee would like to convey that there is a change in the speakers due to the unexpected incident that happened to Dr. Faha. Therefore, this second section today will be filled in by Dr. Irfan Syauqi Beik, who supposedly fills the first session tomorrow. Conversely, Dr. Nur Farha Mahadi will join us all in the first session tomorrow, inshallah. We, the committee, apologize for this sudden change, which was beyond our control. But we hope this change will not affect all of us to continue enjoying the lecture in this second section. Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah wa barakatuh. Peace be upon you. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen. Allah still gives us the opportunity to continue our agenda today. Before we continue, we would like to inform you all that this activity is sponsored by the first one is Basnas Republic of Indonesia. Pilihan pertama pembayar zakat, lembaga utama mensejahterakan umat. The next one is PT Prudential Sharia Life Assurance, your best choice of Sharia insurance worldwide. The next one is LAS Al Bunyan. Zakat dan donasi Anda mengentaskan kemiskinan. And then the next one is PT Antam Tbk, logam mulia Antam akurat kadarnya, as well as BPRS Botani, investasi lebih berkah bersama BPRS Botani. In BPRS Botani, you can have saving account which is 25,000 rupiah. All right then. Ladies and gentlemen, the second lecture will discuss current development on green or blue economy. But before we continue, I would like to introduce our incredibly amazing speaker here. Wait a second. All right then. So, our speaker here is Dr. Irfan Syauqi Beik, Master of Science Economics. Since being appointed in May 2023, Beik has officially served as Dean of the Faculty of Economics and Management, IPB University for the 2023 until 2028 period. Mr. Beik has expertise in Islamic economics, zakat, wakaf, Islamic social finance, and also Islamic banking and finance. The former Director of Distribution and Utilization of Basnas Republic of Indonesia, apart from having published several books, has also written in various national and international journals on the topic of Sharia economics, zakat, endowments, and Islamic banking. He's one of the lecturers with national achievements in the social humanities field who received an award from the Ministry of Research, Technology, and Higher Education in 2018. In 2020, Beik is included in the receive an award from the Ministry of Research, Technology, and Higher Education in 2018. In 2020, Beik is included in the top 800 Indonesian scientists in the field of economics, ranked 49th in the world ranking list issued by the AD Scientific Index, Albert Deutsche Scientific Index. So, how incredibly is that? And for your information, all participants will be given the opportunity to ask questions after Dr. Beik has finished his presentation. And to anyone who wants to ask some questions, you can leave your question via the chat room, or you can use the raise hand feature on your screen, and then our host will allow you to ask the lecturer directly. It can be questions related to what he will deliver today, and also questions related to his area of expertise. So, without further ado, let's immediately listen to a presentation from an amazing lecturer. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Irfan Syauqi Beik, SA Master Economics.
Thank you very much, Fadli. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And a very good afternoon, and good evening, and maybe good morning in some other parts of the world. So in this very good opportunity, I would like to humbly share with you about the current development of green Islamic finance by taking the case of Indonesia. Yeah. So let me share the screen.
Hello.
Yeah. First. Okay. Is my voice clear, Fadli? Hello?
Not yet. Oh, already. I can see the screen, sir.
So, okay. Can you see the screen now?
Yes, I can see it. All of we can see it.
Okay. Okay, so in this very good opportunity, I would like to share with you about the current development of green Islamic finance in Indonesia. Yeah, I'm taking the very specific case of Indonesia that perhaps can be a lesson learned for other countries as well. So basically, let me begin my presentation by highlighting the very basic concept, the foundation. I call it the foundation, which becomes the main reason why green development actually should be part of our effort. Because if we look at our objective of Sharia, or popularly known as the Maqasid Sharia, we can observe that actually the one of the realization of Maqasid Sharia lies on the implementation of the green economic activities, because the protection of five, which is which are Hifz al-Din, Hifz al-Nafs, Hifz al-Aql, Hifz al-Nasl, and Hifz al-Mal, are basically in line with the two concepts emerge as the representative for green development. Yeah, the first one is on the sustainable development goals, while on the other side now also we have, or there's an emergence of the concept of ESG investing. ESG stands for environmental, social, and governance. Yeah, so environmental means that the investment activities, the economic activities should consider environmental aspect. Yeah, no investment that is allowed. Yeah, whenever it against the environmental protection. So any investment activities that create harmfulness towards the environment, it should be avoided. So the first consideration for us to select any investment instruments should be the environmental aspect. The second one is on social aspect, which means that the investment activities should also consider the social impact. How many beneficiaries that can receive the positive impact from the economic activities. And the third one is on the governance, because governance is very important. Governance ensure the effectiveness of commercial entities, or any entities, any business entities require proper and good governance. That's why we have known about the good corporate governance, yeah, good Amil governance, yeah, good Nazir governance, etc. So the governance is very, very crucial in ensuring the effectiveness of the operation of Islamic business entities. So this ESG concept basically is in line with the Maqasid Sharia concept. Similarly, the Sustainable Development Goals, yeah, which is now, I think, we are entering the very critical phase of the SDGs, because 2030 is only 7 years to go. Yeah, and we are still facing a lot of problems, a lot of difficulties, and most probably it's quite difficult for us to achieve the SDGs by 2030. Yeah. And I'm sure that we may adjust, yeah, another phase of development goals. Previously, before the SDGs, we know the MDGs, Millennium Development Goals. Now we have the SDGs. So basically, the 17 goals are in line, yeah, with the Maqasid Sharia. Of course, with a notion that some concept should be carefully observed. For example, when we talk about the gender equality, it doesn't mean that the feminist notion is adopted by us. So it should be the Islamic notion, yeah, talking about the gender equality. To us, male and female are the gender that should not be made as a competitor, yeah, between one to another, but synergy should be there, and they are complement to one to another. So they are complement basically. So this is the very basic foundation. And if you look at all the Quranic teaching, yeah, if you look at the examples that have been set up by the Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, yeah, all of them, yeah, all of these sources will tell us that preserving the environmental condition is basically part of the Islamic teaching. Yeah, Islam condemns any economic activities that create imbalance to the environment, that creates harmfulness to the environment, that may endanger the preservation of environment. So that's why putting this green economy term, basically, green economy term is part of our DNA. Yeah, if we talk about the DNA of Islamic economics, basically green, yeah, is part of our DNA. Now we have also blue economy, which have a very deep concern on the ocean, yeah, on the ocean resources, for instance, yeah. So everything, yeah, everything basically part of our Islamic economics DNA. That's why we have to believe that when we talk about the true and real implementation of Islamic economics, in reality, yeah, in the practice of business and also finance, yeah, these green aspects must be taken into consideration in all economic decisions. Yeah. So this is the very basic foundation that I would like to highlight in this lecture. And the next aspect is why it's very important now. Yeah, because now we are facing a number of climate change challenge. Yeah. For instance, when we talk about the condition, the climate, yeah, the world temperature, we see that the world temperature has increased, yeah, for the past decades. And if we talk about this one, of course, this will expose us towards certain threat, yeah. For instance, if we talk about the water availability, yeah, due to this climate change, yeah, we can observe that the drought conditions now takes place everywhere in the world, and the percentage area with the increase in water scarcity also increases, yeah, from time to time. This is very, very you can say a threat, yeah, real threat to us, yeah, because if we are facing this water scarcity and the number of water resources is decreasing from time to time, this may endanger our life. Yeah. Similarly, the increase in the temperature can also create the health issues. Yeah, the health issues, and also it will also threat the agricultural sector. There may be a drop in the production of certain commodities. Yeah, in maize commodities, for example, because of the reduction in rainfall, for instance, it may create a reduction in the crop duration and also harvest, the productivity of land, etc. Similarly with the rice. So the increase in this climate, temperature, in this temperature creates a lot of problem for us. And if you look at the condition in Indonesia, we have this vulnerability map. We are very vulnerable to flood. To flood, because flood is a natural disaster that may create problems to millions of Indonesia, particularly those living in major urban centers, Jakarta, and other major urban cities in the countries are very vulnerable to the flood. Similarly, El Nino, it exposes large regions, to drought and fire, especially in this time. We are facing this El Nino threat, and also we are facing the threat from the increasing sea level, because sea level rise has threatened more than 40 million Indonesians, living less than 10 meters above the sea level. So we have calculated that, according to the data, official data, that there are around 42 million Indonesians living less than 10 meters above the sea level. So it's very they are very vulnerable towards the sea level rise, because it may create flood. And also shifts in rainfall, evaporation and runoff water pose considerable threat to food security. This is another very important issue, that all of us in Indonesia should really take care. And also, if you look at the climate change impact also in the country, we have observed, that 80% of the disaster occurrences in the country is caused by the climate change. So 80%, you can imagine. And this rainfall instability also has created a problem. Has created flood. And thousands of people have been displaced. Due to this flood. We're also facing drought. In which more than 48 million people in 28 provinces are threatened, are impacted because of this drought. And what happened? Disasters also affect the poor, leaving 9.78% of the Indonesian people living below the national income, the national poverty line. The national poverty line. So if you look at the national poverty line, Indonesia still adopts plus minus $1 per day as their national poverty line. If it this year it's we have an increase, very slight increase to $1.2 per day. So all of them, the poorest of the poor especially, they are affected because of this climate change. And what is the response of our ministry, our government? The Minister of Finance, they have made a projection that our country requires around 247 billion US dollar for implementing climate action until 2030. So there's a huge financing need, that should be fulfilled. Otherwise, we may not be optimum in dealing with this climate change. So for having this climate action, yeah, we need 3,461 trillion rupiah or 247 billion US dollars. So if you look at the climate change budget allocation and realization until 2020, we can see this one, yeah. The budget allocation, it's around 72, yeah, trillion in 2016, but in realization it's 52, yeah. And then it increases until 2018, but in 2019 and 2020, there was a slight reduction in terms of budget allocation and realization. Yeah, so you can see this is the data. So in response to these needs of financing, yeah, to combat this climate change, to implement the climate action in the country, what we are doing, yeah, we try to utilize all possible instruments, yeah, all possible instruments in order to deal with this climate change, yeah. So one of the instruments is Green Sukuk that is issued by the government, and the government has determined that there are 9 major sectors eligible to be financed through the Green Sukuk issuance. Yeah. So these are the 9 major sectors. The first one is renewable energy. Yeah. This is a very important issue. Renewable energy, how we transform our economy from fossil-based economy towards more green energy or blue energy, yeah, economy. Yeah, so this is one of the major sectors. Yeah, and then the second one is on sustainable management of natural resources. Yeah, this is also a very important sector because we have to ensure the sustainability of our resources. Yeah, because we believe that the resources that we have today, basically, they are amanah from our next generation. Yeah, our next generation give us the amanah to manage the resources that we have today. So we have to wisely utilize these resources for the benefit of our people today and also for the next generation. Don't let them, our next generation, don't let them disappointed, yeah, because of our negligence in terms of managing these resources. The third one is on energy efficiency. Yeah, this is also a very important aspect because efficiency of energy is very, very important. And the fourth one is green tourism. Yeah, Indonesia has a very huge potential in terms of tourism potential. And the one that we develop now is green tourism to ensure that the tourism facilities and activities, yeah, are more green. Yeah. And the next one, the fifth one, is resilience to climate change for highly vulnerable areas and sectors. And we try to apply also disaster risk reduction. Yeah, because there are some areas, yeah, they are having, higher vulnerability compared to the others. Yeah, and that's why we need also to apply the disaster risk reduction strategy and programs. Yeah, through this disaster risk reduction, we teach and educate, yeah, our people to understand the basic nature of disaster, the threat, and also how to respond to the disaster when it happens. What should be done by us, yeah, step by step, the stages required in order to mitigate the impact of the disasters. And also, it creates an awareness, yeah, for the people to understand the behavior that can create dangers, yeah, that can harm the environmental condition. And that's why you have to avoid that behavior and change to the behavior that are more environmental friendly behavior. So this is what we do, and it is also financed through this green sukuk issuance. Another aspect, another sector is green buildings. Yeah. Now this becomes a trend, even in our university, IPB University. We try also to have more green buildings in the campus to ensure that our actions will help reducing the disaster potential. Yeah, and then we also have this sustainable transport. Yeah, green transportation. Yeah, as one of the sectors that is eligible to receive the fund from green sukuk issuance. Another eligible sector is sustainable agriculture. This is very important because we deal with the food security, we deal with the food sovereignty. Yeah, because it's very important. All human being, all of us will require certain food, without which we may die. Yeah, we may not have a proper energy to run this life. Yeah. And the last one, the ninth sector is waste. Yeah, waste to energy and waste management. It's very important. Yeah, because sometimes our behavior create waste. For instance, food waste. Yeah, food waste is very, very important uh, uh, aspect that we need to seriously deal with. Yeah, why? Because food waste that has taken place in many Muslim countries. Yeah, it's very, very, we are very, I'm very concerned with this one because the food waste, if you look at the data, yeah, the food waste data in certain countries is very high. Yeah. In Saudi Arabia, for instance, the food waste reach around 500 kilogram per person per year. In Indonesia, 300 kilograms per person per year. The second one is in the US, around 480 kilograms per person per year. So this is a very, something that we need to avoid, yeah, in the future. And that's why creating awareness, yeah, to avoid this waste to people is very, very important. And what has been issued by us, yeah, what has been issued by us regarding this green sukuk, yeah, we have issued the global green sukuk and also retail green sukuk, yeah. In this ones of sukuk, we have two types of sukuk. The first one is the sukuk that is the normal one, yeah, which aims to target the institutional investors. Yeah, normally the investors are basically institutions, yeah, like banks, yeah, and then financial institutions or certain business entities, the investors, yeah, big investors, etc. But in addition to that one, we also have issued the retail sukuk, which target individual investor. Yeah. So Indonesia, Alhamdulillah, has initiated this retail sukuk, yeah, to target this individual investor. And we have issued 3 global green sukuk, yeah, in the year 2018, 19, and 20, with the total amount of global green sukuk reaches around 2.75 billion US dollar. And the proceeds from these 3 issuance exclusively go to the selected eligible green project based on the one that I have explained earlier, the 9 eligible sectors. And in addition to that one, we have also issued the retail green sukuk, yeah, retail green sukuk, which was issued in 2019 and 2020, yeah. So around 16,500 investors, yeah, take part in this issuance of retail green sukuk. Yeah, they become the investors for this retail green sukuk issuance, and the investors are dominated by the millennials. Yeah, in IPB University, the millennials start from me. Yeah, I'm the first generation, first batch of the millennials. Okay, so you can see the data. Now you can also see the details of the global green sukuk. Yeah, the date of issuance, the amount, and the maturity period. You can see, yeah, for the fourth issuance, June 2021, the maturity period is 30 years. Yeah, with the amount, the issued amount is around 750 million US dollar. So with the yield, yeah, 3.55%. So this is basically the yield that is earned from this global green sukuk, and it is using the US dollar. Yeah. And then for the retail green sukuk, you can see usually the maturity period is within 2 years. Yeah, 2 years, and the yield that is given to the investor is around 6.75% for the first issuance, floating with floor, meaning that if the, let's say, the 7 days repo rate, or we call it central bank interest rate, goes down, yeah, so it will stay at 6.75%. Yeah. Similarly, 5.5% floating with floor, meaning that it will not go below this percentage. So this is the green sukuk issuance, and for the utilization of the fund, we can see that in 2020, yeah, improving climate resilience for vulnerable areas dominate the usage of the green sukuk fund. Yeah, in 2020, yeah, you can see that this climate resilience is increasing. Yeah, so this is about the usage of the fund, yeah, from the green sukuk issuance. And then, in addition to green sukuk, we are now also in the discussion of having the green Islamic stock. Yeah, here it's written in Indonesia language. Yeah, about the stock index. Yeah, Islamic stock index, which is based on ESG concept, environmental, social, and governance. Yeah, so investors have the aspiration to the authorities that we need to develop the Islamic stock index based on ESG. It is to ensure that the corporations, yeah, the corporate, the companies, etc., in their activities, they are always in line with the ESG concept. Yeah, this is a very good aspiration from the investor, and we are hoping that the authorities will consider the issuance of this kind of index, yeah, which is based on ESG. And now, end of this month or maybe next month, yeah, we are also going to introduce, yeah, what we call as the carbon trading, yeah, carbon trading activities in the capital market. Although it is still conventional, but we may introduce right after that, usually after the conventional one is issuance, and then after that, we may introduce the Islamic version of this carbon trading. Yeah, it's very important. Yeah, as part of our endeavor, our efforts. Yeah, to fight this climate change. Yeah, so this is a very good development. Another important aspect is on securities crowdfunding. Yeah, securities crowdfunding basically is an extension of equity crowdfunding. Yeah. In equity crowdfunding, it's only about equity. Yeah. But in securities crowdfunding, yeah, the issuer can issue not only shares but also sukuk. And the securities crowdfunding, or SCF, is basically devoted for the small, micro, and medium enterprises. Yeah, it is a capital market mechanism that is basically for exclusively the SMEs. So the SMEs, they can issue share or sukuk, yeah, and the investors can buy this sukuk or share through a platform that is provided by the securities crowdfunding provider company. Yeah, and this SCF provider should get the license from the OJK, or Financial Services Authority. So in short, yeah, the SCF consists of three stakeholders, three players. Yeah, the first one is the SCF provider, which is the company that has to get license from OJK, from Financial Service Authority. The second party is the investor. Yeah, eligible investors, they can invest through the platform provided by the SCF provider. And then the third one is the issuer. This is the party that requires some fund, yeah, that needs money in order to run their business. Yeah. So the issuer, which is the SMEs, they can issue sukuk, yeah, and also shares to this SCF platform, and the investors can buy, yeah, whatever sukuk or shares that issued by the issuer, by the SMEs. Yeah, and because I'm also attached with this company, yeah. So I know the data that the presence of this SCF is very, very important, and we have facilitated more than 200 issuance since 2021. Yeah, so for the past 2 years, because the regulation on the securities crowdfunding is quite new. It was issued by the OJK in the year 2020. Yeah, and we have now around 11 SCF provider, but the full-fledged Islamic, yeah, SCF is only one company. And in this one company, the total issuance of sukuk and shares by the SMEs that are green ones, that are in line with the ESG concept, is around 20%, 20.89%. So 1/5 of the issuance basically is already in line with the ESG concept. In other words, it's already green, particularly in the category of renewable energy, healthcare, and environment. Yeah. On the left side here from your screen, you can see this is about the water treatment supervision, yeah, supervision on the observation on the water quality, yeah, for the government regency government of Majalengka and North Morowali. Yeah, they require 1.5 billion rupiah. Yeah, the company. Yeah, and the Beta Multi Technica. This company has a project, yeah, from the government of Majalengka Regency and government of North Morowali Regency. Yeah, and the akad that is used is musyarakah. So it's very interesting to note that most of the akad of the sukuk in this securities crowdfunding are profit sharing akad. Yeah, musyarakah and mudharabah dominate. This is in contradiction with the capital market, yeah, mechanism, the sovereign sukuk, which applies mostly on the debt-based scheme, yeah, like ijaro, yeah, or even wakala, yeah. So it's very interesting to note this one, yeah, in this securities crowdfunding. This is another innovative innovative product, innovative regulation from OJK to extend the equity crowdfunding to include also sukuk issuance. So now we have this SCF, securities crowdfunding. And another development is on the green wakaf. Yeah, green wakaf. What time is it? Oh, 7:14. Yeah, it's on. Green wakaf. Green wakaf is also very important. Yeah, it is divine of the utilization of wakaf asset that serve the attainment of ecological balance and sustainability while providing social and economic impact to the society. This is how we define the green wakaf, and we have developed this green wakaf framework last year in collaboration with the Indonesia Wakaf Board and the UNDP Indonesia, United Nations Development Program. So these are the stages that we need in order to implement this green wakaf initiative. Started from the preconditional stage, in which we need to develop the awareness. Yeah, we have to create the green wakaf creative campaign massively, and we need to do this roadshow to potential strategic stakeholders, and we can conduct the preliminary study to prepare the next stage, which is the consolidation stage. So in this consolidation stage, political will is needed, human resource, of course, and technology and financing scheme are also needed, and we need also to map the stakeholders, yeah, in order to determine the role that needs to be played by each party. And then coming to the project development stage, yeah, and in this regard, we have proposed certain project that hopefully will be implemented soon, yeah, to especially to find the substitute for the energy, yeah, the renewable energy, the green energy. And after we have this project development stage, the next one is the mainstreaming stage. So these are the stages in order to promote the Green Wakaf initiative. Okay. And also we have some other experience in the field of zakat, as I mentioned yesterday in my opening speech, that we have also green zakat programs, yeah, and also various initiative, yeah, that is in line with the ecological preservation based on zakat, yeah, and we also have green wakaf project, as I mentioned yesterday. Green forest, wakaf forest is another example of this initiative. So now what is the way forward? Yeah. So I observed that three things that we really need to do. The first one, we need to increase the literacy and education to the people. Yeah, we need to make them understand about the basic concept of Islamic economics, the basic concept of SDGs, green economy, yeah, ESG, environmental social governance concept framework. So this requires a huge and massive campaign. Yeah, that's why involvement of all of us is very important and very crucial. We have to ensure that we can properly educate the people. And the second one, the way forward is we need to always innovate. Don't stop to innovate. Product innovation and international development are very important aspects, without which it's impossible for us to reach the objective of having better ecological balance. And the last one, of course, on the regulation side, the support from the government and the authorities, including the parliament, the member of representatives council, is very, very important. And therefore, we need more regulatory support in order to ensure the implementation of this green Islamic economy. By that, I end my presentation. Thank you very much for your kind attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and back to Fadli.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you very much, the Honorable Dr. Beik. What you have conveyed really truly gives us fresh insights about current development on green or blue economy. We are very fortunate to have listened to your presentation today. May Allah bless you, sir. And now we are going to have a question and answer session. And Dr. Beik, as you can see here, there are already plenty of questions left via the chat room. And also, I also so many participants already raised their hands to ask questions, right? So the first question is come from Jajang. Would you like to introduce yourself and where you come from, and then ask your questions to us? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. My name is Jajang, and I from IESWC. Thank you so much for the opportunity, and thank you to Mr. Irfan Syauqi Beik that has already explained a very great explanation. Okay, my question is regarding the phenomenon in Indonesia right now. We are facing the air pollution phenomenon. Do you think there is the relation between that phenomenon with the implementation of green economy in Indonesia? Thank you.
And then Dr. Beik, you can answer the question.
Yeah, of course, air pollution is the result. Air pollution is the result of economic activities that are not in line with the ESG concept, yeah, which do not consider environment as part of the business decision-making process. And therefore, we need to find the solution for this one. And we need also to identify first which sector that has contributed a lot towards this air pollution. Yeah, we cannot only blame the automotive industry, yeah, because of the number of cars, motorcycles, etc. They contribute a lot, yeah, towards this air pollution. And we cannot only blame other industries as well. So what we need to do is we have to find the alternative that is that is better, yeah, that's better option. For example, how we develop the green transportation project, the green transportation industry, yeah. That's why the idea and the issue of electric car, yeah, comes into the scene. Yeah, although of course, on the other hand, we also face certain aspects that need also to be considered when we are going to develop the electric car industry in the country. So, of course, discussion on this one is very, very important. But the most important aspect is the awareness to always contribute for better environmental condition should exist. And this awareness should be possessed by all parties, yeah, the industry, the people, because the people also can contribute, yeah, towards the environmental degradation. For example, by just putting the waste, yeah, not in the garbage bin, for instance. So there are many things. The people's behavior also affect, yeah, the worsening air pollution and environmental degradation. So there are a lot of things need to be done. Yeah, as I mentioned to you, three aspects is very important: literacy and education, innovation, yeah, and also regulatory support. Hopefully this answers the question.
Okay, right, Dr. Beik. Did the explanation answer your questions?
Yes, thank you very much.
Right then. So we come to the next question. Here goes. The same questioner as the first section. Hello, Sir Mustafa Abu Bakar. Would you like to introduce yourself again and then where you come from and then your question? I'm sorry.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
Assalamu alaikum. I am
Walaikum salam.
Dr. Mustafa Abu Bakar from Nigeria. I have listened to the presentation, a very wonderful one. I am handicapped here, but I can see a lot of learning points for us here in Nigeria. We experience some of the phenomenon you have in terms of pollution year in, year out. My suggestion is for you people as an institution through the appropriate government agency to reach out to Nigerian High Commission in Jakarta and see how you can open up discussions with them for us to learn from you. This is my submission.
All right then. Thank you. Sir
Okay.
Mustafa.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. We can do that. Yeah. I mean, of course, we can communicate with the Nigerian High Commissioner in Jakarta, your ambassador. Actually, I think a month ago, Brother Lawal Maidoki, yeah, Muhammad Lawal Maidoki, the chairman of the Sokoto, yeah, the
Yeah.
Sokoto Zakat and Endowment Wakaf Commission of Sokoto State was coming to Indonesia as well, and we met each other, and even he visited us in the university in IPB, and he also raised the same issue on how we try to learn each other, yeah, and then to provide some of our experience, yeah, for the replication in Nigeria. Alhamdulillah, Dr. Mustafa, some of our experience have been implemented in Sokoto State. For instance, the concept of pondok, yeah, the Islamic boarding school, we call it Pondok Pesantren here. It has been part of the regulation in Sokoto, yeah, and also BMT, Baitul Mal Tamwil, which is Islamic microfinancial institution. Yeah, also you have regulation on that one now. We are so proud as well that it has been adopted there. Yeah, the BMT and the Pondok Pesantren and parts of the Sokoto regulation. Yeah, so it's a good news, and of course, we try also to spread some other ideas like the utilization of securities crowdfunding, for instance. Yeah, as part of our Green Islamic Financial Initiative. Yeah, but of course, this will also be depending upon the level of capital market development in each country. Of course, every country has a different stage of the capital market development, and that's why many things need to be done. And I think I agree that the South-South cooperation, the collaboration between South and South, yeah, between our countries, need to be strengthened. Yeah, and inshallah, Indonesia will be taking part in this effort. And you can also suggest to your ambassador through your Minister of Foreign Affairs, maybe, yeah, to increase the discussion, yeah, the intensive discussion between two countries. Inshallah, hopefully our collaboration can be strengthened in the future. Yeah. I
Okay.
hope this answers you, Dr. Mustafa. Yes.
Okay, Malalal Meldoki is doing a very, very wonderful and marvelous efforts, but he is his scope of activities is limited to Sokoto State only,
Yeah,
which is
yeah.
one state out of the 36 states. And for us in the
Yeah.
well, we make up to 19 states of the federation,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
predominantly Muslims. So spreading it to a larger scale, particularly in the northern part where the Muslims are more predominant, will be well appreciated. And that
Okay. Okay.
can be done through the officials of the embassy, not necessarily at national level throughout Nigeria, but in the northern region. I believe the Indonesian High Commission there has northern Nigeria's northern Nigerian staff in its staff structure.
Yeah.
For me,
Yeah. And also,
as an academic, I am
yeah.
handicapped to reach out even to the because I'm not occupying any position other than the academic
Yeah.
duties.
Okay. So at least you can contact us now directly. We can start with the U to U, university to university relationship, university to university collaboration. We can do that, yeah, through this winter course. Yeah, we will facilitate the further collaboration with you. And of course, we may also inform our embassy in Abuja. Yeah, in Abuja, you can also consult them. I think it's reachable, yeah, for you. The university, yeah, you may send a letter to us directly, and also you can CC it also to our embassy there. So perhaps the ambassador of Indonesia can also provide you with some facilities, yeah, at least to facilitate the visa issuance, for instance, if you would like to visit Indonesia, or our embassy can also contact our Ministry of Education to send some representative to share our humble experience in this field, for instance. So we can do a lot of things, yeah, and let us start by something that is within our authority, which is university to university collaboration. I think it's we can do that, yeah.
I will suggest
There's
that we
always
share. I will suggest we share our contacts for further interaction after this course, maybe through the liaison officer. Fiona, I hope she will take note to get me your
Yes, yes,
contact.
yes, yes. Yes, yes. The LO will be responsible, yeah, to provide you with my contact, for example, as the dean of the Faculty of Economics and Management in IPB University. Yeah, I'm happy if we can further strengthen our collaboration. Yeah, thank you.
All right, inshallah. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Okay, thank you, Sir
My pleasure.
Mustafa. This is very interesting question and also very interesting answers. And now we have several question here on the chat box. Another question, right? The first is from Mr. Nias Mahmoud. So the question is, Assalamualaikum. This is Nias from Bangladesh. My question is, how will you explain green zakat? Can the zakat money be spent on a green project?
Yeah, my answer can, of course. Yeah, as long as the project within the 8 asnaf. Yeah, for example, the Wakaf forest. Yeah, it is a green project. Yeah, zakat is used, yeah, to empower the Wakaf forest, and also by providing assistance, yeah, towards the surrounding society. Yeah, somebody is talking. Maybe
Yes,
host
somebody.
can mute. Yeah, yeah. The host please can mute the noise. Okay. Yeah. So yes, yeah. We can do that. Yeah. No problem, as long as the direct beneficiaries are within these 8 groups of the eligible recipients, which we call as the mustahik, the 8 asnaf of the mustahik. Yeah, the 8 eligible recipients. So there's no problem with that one. For example, during my time in Basnas, when I was the director of zakat distribution and empowerment, yeah, we allocate our fund, yeah, through micro hydroelectrical power plant, micro hydro power plant that were given to the mustahik, yeah, in the remote village, the village in the location, yeah, that for 70 years have not received any electrical power, yeah. So it's very ironic. Yeah, it was in Jambi province in the Lubuk Bangkar village in Sarolangun Regency. So we came there as Basnas and we interfere the condition in that village by providing this micro hydro power plant that can generate you can say micro electricity, yeah, for the people so that they can use this to run the business, to creatively produce certain products, yeah, that is based on the potential, yeah, of that village. And what happened after 2 years of the program? The village became the champion now. Yeah, it's one of the 10 most beautiful highland destination. Yeah, based on Ministry of Tourism classification. We at this Lubuk Bangkar village was part of the nominees, yeah, nominees for this award given by the Ministry of Tourism. So you can imagine, Zakat can do that. Yeah. Now that's you can say the entrance for the program. Microhydro is the entrance. And when we enter the house, so we develop various projects, economic project, social project, yeah, and also religious project, yeah, because we have to ensure that they are always obeying the God's commandment, yeah, Allah instruction, Allah conjunction should always be obeyed by them. So, in other words, we want them to be more pious. So now, Alhamdulillah, because of this effort, Alhamdulillah, now this village is quite advanced. Just within 2-3 years, you can imagine. So it's not a problem, yeah, for zakat because the green project is just what do you call? It's just method. The method. The essence is we want to help the recipients. We want to transform the life of the recipients into a better condition. This is what we are actually doing. Yeah, thank you. Hopefully this answer your question, Brother Nias.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, I think that is a yes. And then we come to the next question. We have another question right in the chat box. The question is from Wafdah Laili Rizkiyah. Assalamualaikum, sir. Regarding the various green financing instruments, is there any economic value that can be generated from the management of the collected funds? Thank you.
Of course, when we create some products, financing instrument, of course, there has to be economic value that has to be generated from the management of the collected fund, of course, yeah. For instance, when we talk about the green sukuk, yeah, when it is allocated for the 9 major sectors, of course, when we talk about the renewable energy must have the economic value in it. Otherwise, it seems to be useless. Yeah, it has to have economic value in it. So by having renewable energy, for instance, we can have more effective and efficient energy resources. Yeah, that can generate or that can be used for our economic activities, for our business, for instance, yeah, by applying this renewable energy. Or for another example is green buildings. Yeah, of course it will have economic value. Why? Because green building may reduce the cost of building maintenance, for example. Yeah, the cost may may be higher if it is not green. Yeah. So green implementation of green building may reduce the cost of maintenance, which means that it has economic value in it. Yeah, so it will increase the cost efficiency. Yeah, which at the end of the day, it may increase the profit because the cost can be further minimized by applying the green building concept. Hopefully, this answers your question. Thank you.
Okay. What about Wafdah Laili Rizkia? Did the explanation answer the question? Right.
Okay. Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, hello.
Okay. Hello. Is there any data that can be accessed for maybe management itself?
Yeah, we can observe for the data that we have. I think there are a lot of research, yeah, when we talk about the green buildings, etc., and the impact, the economic impact, we can search for the research on it, yeah, because we have a lot of research. I think the number of research available for this subject is, I mean, you can observe and find it, yeah. But for if you say the data for green building, etc., of course it's too micro. But for the green sukuk, yeah, of course, the Minister of Finance has the data. Yeah, the issuance of green sukuk, the issuance of retail sukuk. Yeah, of course, the Minister of Finance has the data. When we talk about the zakat, of course, you have the data for zakat collection, zakat distribution, and zakat programs. And for the zakat programs, you can observe which one that is related with the green economy. Yeah, and it's available also in the website of Basnas. Yeah, especially in the website of the Center of Strategic Studies. Yeah, so you can go through this website. Yeah. And if you want to have your own research, yes, of course, it's open. Yeah, you can use this as part of your research. Yeah.
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum
Salam.
salam. Who's speaking?
When you mentioned Baznas, I remember I published a paper in your journal, and I was even rewarded in the Zakat journal.
Oh, yeah. Yes, International Journal of Zakat. Yes, of course, Dr. Mustafa. They have this one. It's still regularly published. Yeah, the International Journal of Zakat. Yeah.
Yeah, I published along with someone.
Oh, okay. Congratulations for that one. Yeah.
Yeah, and we were even paid a stipend.
Yeah. It's also available online, so everybody here can also download. Yeah. The International Journal of Zakat freely. Yeah, you can download it. You just go to their website and you can download whatever the article available there. Yeah.
Okay, so moving to the next questioner. So we have here Mr. Umar. May you introduce yourself and then ask your question, sir.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Yes, my name is Abdul Rauf Umar from Sokoto State Zakat and Wakaf Commission, Sokoto.
Oh, mashallah.
Yeah, Prof. Doctor, good evening. So actually, I just wanted to comment based on what I met you discussing. I went to pray Isha. So when I came back, I heard you discussing about Mr. Maidoki's visit to Indonesia, the last visit, where IPB has signed intent for collaboration and a lot of collaborations with partners, with Tamzi, with Reader Gontor. So actually, based on what Dr. Mr. Mustafa Abubakar was saying, what Maidoki is doing is not just restricted to Sokoto State. The last time he came to Indonesia last month, he came with a team from Bauchi State, because they have seen what has been implemented in Sokoto State. So they came to copy what Sokoto State has already copied. And I think very soon Yobe State will be coming, inshallah. Though I don't know the time, but I think very soon they will be coming. So a lot of states have shown interest. And I just want to make it clear that whatever he gets from Indonesia, he tries to share it to not just in Nigeria, to West African countries. So that is just what I wanted to shed more light on. Yeah. So
Okay.
what he's doing, he tries to distribute it to the entire northern state, not even northern, all the states that have a good number of Muslims in Sokoto State, in Nigeria, and then even to West Africa. So that is just the point I want to make. Yeah. So maybe Mr. Mustafa Abubakar can contact maybe Sokoto State Zakat and Waqf Commission, and more collaborations will be made maybe to impact in his state. Though I don't know which state he's coming from. Thank you.
Yeah, I think this is the beauty of collaboration, and this is the objective of this winter course. One of the objective is to facilitate further dialogue. Yeah. Now, Alhamdulillah, this winter course becomes the bridge. Yeah. To increase the communication within the internal Nigeria, and I think it's very, very interesting.
Yes.
And I think you should contact Dr. Mustafa and try to open the communication. And we in Indonesia also would like to help according to our ability. Yeah, of course, whenever it's possible, we always would like to help each other. That is the spirit of Islam economics. Yeah.
Yeah, inshallah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Okay, so thank you, Sir Umar, and also thank you, Dr. Beik. So we come to the last question. So we have a questioner from IPB, that is your student. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sir, I'm Ihsan Hidayat from IPB University. My question is, earlier you mentioned food waste in Indonesia and also Saudi Arabia, which is indeed ironic, considering that Islam itself prohibits wastefulness. In your opinion, how does Islamic green economics play a role in addressing this issue, sir? Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. What we need to do, of course, as I mentioned to you, that the way forward, the first one is to always creating a massive campaign to create awareness to the people that waste food is not allowed in Islam. If you want to eat, please, you eat the food, and you have to make sure that you eat all. Yeah, don't let the food wasted. Yeah, because wasting this food will put you as the friend of shaitan. Yeah. So this kind of education and literacy needs to be done, and all of us should take a role in this regard. So the implementation of Islamic green economics, basically, it depends on our involvement. If we have a strong intention to get involved, I think the Islamic green economic development will be very good. Yeah, because the one that is responsible to do this Islamic green economic development is ourselves. That's why we need to take part in this regard. And when we talk about the green economic, of course, at the end of the day, we need to have a system that ensure the ecological balance and the positive economic and social impacts can be achieved. Yeah. So that's why when we talk about the system, of course, we need to do some strategies. Of course, we need to identify first the key players that can be requested to participate in this effort. We need also to identify the very basic problems. What are the very basic problems that need to be prioritized to be solved, etc. So there are a lot of things to do. Yeah, but again, the success of the Islamic green economic development will be really depending upon our involvement and commitment to take part in this noble effort. Yeah. Hopefully this answer your questions. And as a student, of course, you need also to take part in this effort. You can do campaign in your social media, for example, social media account in Instagram and Twitter and TikTok. Yeah. Whatever the social media means that you can utilize, just use it to spread the message of Islamic green economics, to spread the message of prohibition of wasted food. Yeah. And because if you waste your food, somebody else who may be in hunger condition will be hurt. Yeah. They require some food, but they don't have the capacity to access the food. While you yourself has the access for the food and you don't utilize them wisely. So this message should be spread around the world and utilize and use whatever means that you have, including your social media. I hope this answers your questions. Thank you very much.
Okay. So Isam said, thank you, sir. Jazakallah. So that was the last question. And then we have to close the question and answers section due to the time. Thank you for your answer, sir. I believe what has been explained by Dr. Irfan Syauqi Beik has answered all the questions very clearly. Thank you for your answers to all the questions, Dr. Irfan Syauqi Beik. Your answers were very insightful, and I think someone else has just opened their mic without permission. The operator, would you like to close? All right then, thank you. Right, and I think that is all for the question and answer session. So, unfortunately, our time is very limited to have all questions answered, and I would like to ask you to stay on your screen, Dr. Irfan Syauqi Beik, as we have a small token of our appreciation for you. Please accept it with our sincere thanks. So here are the certificates. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You're
it's
welcome.
my signature also there. Yeah.
All right. You're welcome, sir. Before we close all our agenda today, is there anything else you would like to say, sir? How about the assignment or the quiz? Or maybe you're going to have a closing statement.
Okay, for the quiz, etc. Yeah, inshallah, the committee will prepare that one, yeah, for you, for the participants to answer. As my closing statement that let us take part, yeah, in this noble effort to promote the Islamic green economics. And we have to believe that Islamic economics is the solution towards current economic problems, including social and environmental problems that we are facing globally. Thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you very much, Dr. Irfan Syauqi Beik. Next agenda, we are going to have a photo together. So please open your camera, and then I will allow the operator to take a screenshot. I will count from 1 to 3, but before that, you have to open your camera first. All right then, there are so many people here. So the 7:35, we will take the photo. Yes, 1 minute to go, minutes to come. I will give you 1 minute to prepare. All right. A lot of my friends here, also from outside the country of Indonesia. So it's still 7:52. Right, it's 7 minutes to 8. So we're going to take a photo. Right, to the operator. Right, I will count from 1 to 3. Right, what about the operator? Yes? All right then. The operator is here as well. Oh. Okay, I will count from 1 to 3. 1, 2, 3. Right, that is slide 1. And then the next slide. 1, 2, 3. How much is the slide, operator? All right, the next slide. 1, 2, 3. All right, that's enough, I think. So, ladies and gentlemen, the first series of lectures of our event has come to an end. We would like to express our gratitude to all our distinguished lecturers today, Dr. Muhammad Obaidullah and also Dr. Irfan Syauqi Beik, SA MSc Economics, who have shared their valuable time, knowledge, and wisdom in today's lecture. We would also like to express our gratitude to all of the participants who have attended all lectures today until the end. May Allah bless us all of our activities today. Also, we would like to ask your forgiveness as you may felt many inconveniences throughout all sessions. And we would like to inform you that this activity is sponsored by, the first one is Basnas Republik of Indonesia, pilihan pertama pembayar zakat, lembaga utama mensejahterakan umat. The next one is PT Prudential Sharia Life Assurance, your best choice of Sharia insurance worldwide. And then the last one is PT Antam Tbk, logam mulia Antam, akurat kadarnya. Next, we would like to remind you to prove your attendance by filling the absence on the link below. We will give you for about 2 minutes to fill your attendance, as well as me.
2 minutes is enough. I'm just trying to open. It's 2 minutes.
Oh, we will give you time until 3 to 8. Yeah, 3 minutes to 8. For about 2 minutes to fill the attendance. Okay, I already do my attendance. So, before we close, we would like to remind all of the participants that tomorrow's agenda will start at the same time as today, at 4 o'clock in the evening, Western Indonesia time. Tomorrow, we are going to listen to Dr. Nur Farhah Mahadi, who will deliver an ethics and governance of Islamic financial institutions toward a green or blue economy, and also Dr. Azim Khidwai from National Zakat Fund, United Kingdom, that talks about integration of this, that is Zakat in Sadaqah, into green or blue financing framework. And we would also like to remind all the participants about the assignments, pre-test, and also post-test. Please kindly check your account at the website ocw.ipb.ac.id using your username and password. Wallahu alam bisawab. I'm Fadli Muhammad Zulkifli as your master of ceremony. And let's close our agenda today by saying hamdalah and also dua kifarah al-majlis. Right. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And see you.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you very much.
through providing various benefit by being a zakat management institution in Indonesia. Badan Amil Zakat Nasional Basnas is here to invigorate the Love Zakat movement. Formed by the government based on the decree of the President of the Republic of Indonesia number 8 of 2001, which has the task and function of collecting and distributing zakat, infak, and sodako at the national level, Basnas is spread throughout Indonesia and coordinates provincial Basnas, Regency and city level Basnas, Amil Zakat institution, and zakat collecting units in various institutions, as well as international zakat institutions. By bringing the spirit to become the leading institutions to enhance the welfare of the Ummah, Basnas has received various awards as a form of public trust as an accountable institution, including ISO 9001-2015 certified, audited with unqualified audit opinion since 2002, the award of intensity, consistency, and innovation in the response of COVID-19 from BNPB, the Championship Award in Capacity Building and Leadership Award in Community Development and Philanthropy from Global Good Governance Award in 2022, Best Business Transformation and Best Indonesia Customer Quality from SWA. By maintaining the spirit of zakat management based on Islamic law, trustworthiness, expediency, justice, legal certainty, integration, and accountability, Badan Amil Zakat Nasional distributes and utilizes according to the Sharia to 8 asnaf, and it's summarized into 5 main sectors. Humanity, education, health, dakwah, and economy. By continuing to facilitate sharing access for all people, Basnas provides various payment channels through the counters, mini markets, transfer services, up to dozens of channels and digital wallets, as well as PayPal. Basnas continues to expand the benefit of various productive and effective programs that are based on the principles of safe Sharia, safe regulation, and safe for the unitary state of the Republic of Indonesia. Together with Basnas, create a just and a prosperous society all around Indonesia. Basnas, the leading institution to enhance the welfare of the Ummah.